In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Hello and a very good morning from the beautiful Paramveer Cricket Complex here in Rydal, Georgia. And it's time for USA Masters Cricket once again. This time it's the Atlanta Nationals over 50s. And we're all in readiness for the start of the opening game. A slightly delayed start due to the overnight dew between South Panthers and East Broncos. Here are the two lineups. The news from the toss is that Panthers won the toss and they're bowling first. They'll be in the field. And Panthers squad, you can see Rafe Kazi, the skipper, he's in there. And plenty of very, very good cricketers. Looking forward to this wonderful event here. And we'll have to see that how they shape up during the entire tournament. Remember, it's a busy week of cricket. East Broncos also. Rizwan Muhammad, the captain, who was at the toss earlier on. The coin didn't fall in his way, but they'll have to do with batting first. Beautiful, glorious sunshine here at the Paramveer Cricket Complex. The lush green outfields now completely dried off after the early morning dew and the overnight dew. Of course, this is the scene of this Atlanta Nationals over 50s. Both the openers have made it to the middle. The two umpires officiating in this game. It's Sandeep Harnal officiating towards the pavilion end where the proceedings are about to begin, and he will be accompanied by Omar Babri. Just getting out of your shot to the right of your picture now, taking his position up at square leg. Mandar Pandit and Santosh Pandey, the two opening batters. Pandit, 5 games, not a lot to show for just yet, but this is a great opportunity. These Paramveer pitches have really settled down, and despite this early morning dew, they look pretty dry. The pitches themselves look pretty dry. They've seen plenty of action recently with the ICC Under-19 World Cup qualifiers concluding just yesterday. So watch out for these early few overs, and then you can really expand your range of strokes as a batter here at the Paramveer. The good news is that despite the delayed start, it is a full 45 over game. No overs have been lost. Clock has just ticked on to 11:15, so we should be starting. Everything seems to be in readiness. One slip in position. And Kashif Rana will take up the attack from the pavilion end. "12 teams in this tournament, and they've been divided into 3 groups. And after the group stages, there will be semi-finals and a final, and also the plate competition will continue right till 23rd of August, is coming Saturday. So there will be plenty of action in these fields. Time to play. Kashif starts off with a steady line and length. Not much pace on offer. It's pretty clear from that first delivery that he's asking the batters to generate all the pace. East Broncos, the two openers. Pandit is on strike. Masters cricket has really grown in recent years in United States, and these events are coming thick and fast now. Just a little bit of seam movement would appear. The ball landed on the seam and left Pandit. Interesting to see the grip of Kashif Rana. He hasn't got a long run up. Holding the seam upright. Well, is it a time for a review from the fielding side? Remember, in this tournament, we have the facility where the fielding team can, or both the teams can actually ask for a leg before review as well. And all the line decisions can also be sent to the third umpire. Nice front foot lunge onto a fuller delivery. You can look at the pitch. It looks very, very dry. Attacking the stumps. Asking Pandit to make all the moves. Kashif Rana starts off with a maiden. None for none, Broncos. Farhan Hamid from the far end will take up the attack. "39 matches, he's taken 42 wickets, 5 for 36, his best. 4 times he's gotten 4 wickets, 3 wickets in an innings, and that one solitary fifer as well. Right arm over the wicket, Farhan Hamid. He's got a slip in place, a ring of fielders on the offside, inside the ring. Nicely tossed up delivery from Farhan. Left alone by Santosh. Our first look at Santosh Pandey. Little bit of purchase from the wicket. No freebies, no looseners so far from the Broncos. In fact, from the Panthers. Broncos batters, those early exchanges, really work hard to get themselves in. Beautifully bowled. Brilliant delivery. First few deliveries were outside the off stump and turned further away. This one landed within the line of the stumps. Just missed the off stump by a whisker. That is very good. Santosh. Just checking where that ball landed. Slightly wider on that occasion. Probably you could say that was the first slightly loose delivery, but Pandey couldn't make use of that. Good start from Farhan. Back-to-back mad-ins. Broncos, none for none. First 2 overs have been made in. Kashif Rana. He's bowling to Pandit now. Kashif obviously has been playing the Masters 50s for quite some time now. Slightly wider. Tempting the batter to go for it. Not to be tempted was Pandit. Kashif was the MVP in 2022 in the Masters 50 plus Champions Trophy. He can bat a bit too. He's the best batter of that tournament. Strays down the leg side. Probably that will be the first run. Yes, indeed. Umpire Sandeep stretches his arms to signal the wide, and that will be the first run for Broncos. Talking about Kashif's prowesses. We're seeing what he can do with the ball, but he's more than handy with the bat as well. Nice crunch off the back foot. It's straight to the fielder. There's a ring of fielders on the offside. There's a short cover catching. There's a slip as well. But all the other fielders, no less than 4 on the edge of the ring. Inside edge, onto the pads and onto the stumps. Pandit could not believe that. Muted celebrations from the Panthers. But Pandit could consider himself slightly unlucky. Will have to take the long walk back. His day with the bat has ended after a delayed start here at the Paramveer Sports Complex. So you'll have a good idea of how that ball hit the inside edge and went straight onto the stumps. Kept slightly low. More than what Pandit expected. Pandit gone for a duck. Broncos 1 for 1. Sandeep Karwa, 38 matches, 675 runs, 76 as his highest. Decent batting average at this standard and a very good strike rate for this format as well. 2 half centuries for him. Kashif Rana's tail will be up after that early breakthrough. Bowlers ready, fielders are ready, and Sandeep is ready now. Once again kept slightly low, thick inside half of the bat. Sandeep will have to be mindful of that bounce. That was the undoing of Pandit as well. Lunging forward, big shout. Are they going for it? A little consultation between the bowler. The wicketkeeper really didn't seem very interested at all. Probably that, yeah, that's what he's indicating. That front foot stride may have just got him outside the line of off stump. We'll have a closer look here. Stutter and then the forward press. From this angle, didn't look if he got himself outside the line. Did he get a nick to it as well? Nice crunching strike there. Sandeep will feel better after feeling the middle of the bat. 3 overs done. Broncos 1 for 1. You can see it at front foot lunge from this angle. At best, it might have been the umpire's call in terms of the impact. The first angle was not right from behind the bowler's arm, but the last replay you see could clearly tell that it was marginal in terms of the impact, at least with the naked eye. Have to say, good decision from umpire Sandeep against the batter Sandeep, who's at the non-striker end now. These are 45 overs aside games. Once again, beautifully bowled. Asking the batters to come on to that front foot. It's evident from these early exchanges there's not a lot of pace on offer. So the batters will have to generate their own pace. Well bowled, a little bit of turn. Almost a leading edge. If Farhan can land them there consistently, won't be a bad idea to get a man in front of the batter. Under the lid. Let's seal him it off. Broncos 1 for 1. This was short, but once again the bounce. I think Santosh just played all over it. Not a lot of pace, not a lot of bounce on offer on this very dry Paramveer Sports Complex pitch. Went with the off-spinners action this time. Farhan was a real long hop. Santosh will be kicking himself. He's on a duck after 12 deliveries. 4 overs gone. Broncos 1 for 1. You could hear plenty of noise. Obviously, when the score is 1 for 1 after 4 overs, you could expect that the fielding side would be really chirpy, full of energy. Now going through this field, building up dots here. 12 for Santosh and 5 for Sandeep. Lunging forward. Well, another firmly hit drive, but straight to the fielder. After 4.5 overs, we're still waiting for the first run off the bat. The only run came through a wide from Kashif, that down the leg side wide. Another one down the leg side. Good hand from the wicket keeper. Shafiq behind the stumps. Picked up the line nice and early, and a good hand. Beg your pardon, it's Jamali, the wicket keeper. Another one pretty close to that tram line for the umpire's guide, and another wide. Wides making up all the total there for the Broncos at this stage after 4.4 overs. Kashif, who had been pretty accurate for most part, guilty part of conceding all 3 wides. This one was short, but once again no pace whatsoever. Two wides from over number 5. Broncos 3 for 1. Beautiful day here in Rydal, Georgia. See plenty of traffic in the background on Highway 411. Batting to come, Junaid, Rizwan, and then Deshpande. Nasir Charlie, Sayyid Ali, Ranga Rajan. They would all have to be at their best. Again, landing him in good areas. Farhan Hamid has recently come back from England. He had a very good tour of England, especially was very prolific with the bat as well. So here you go, both these opening bowlers, they got good pedigree with the bat as well. They'll tell you about the strength of South Panthers. Slow turn, but enough to hinder the batter from getting or even attempting any aggressive stroke. Pandey just got stuck on that back foot and couldn't lay bat to ball. Finally, and a big cheer from the Broncos camp. First run off the bat after 5.2 overs. Finally, strike rotation. Santosh had played everything from Farhan so far. Pandit, who got out, didn't face any deliveries from this end, and neither has Sandeep up to this point. Strange field. There's a slip and there's a slightly deeper gully out of your picture towards the right. There you go. You can see him now. An absolute long hop. Missed out once again. No fielders in the deep on the onside square. That ball sat up, but once again there was no pace. And Sandeep almost went through his shot before the ball arrived. Looping up. Was it a bump ball? Or was it on the full? Really got himself in a tangle. Sandeep went right across with his left foot. And the bat had to come right across his front pad. Have a closer look. That plant of that front foot and then the bat coming around it. Leading edge. Yeah, it was on the full. And Hamid, seeing that front foot plant, is really zoning in on those stumps. Good over from the tall man from Dallas. There you go. Closer look will tell that the ball just bounced and off the leading edge. It went straight up in the air. But luckily for Sandeep, there was no fielder. 6 done, 4 for 1. Once again, good start from Kashif on the stumps. like I just mentioned a while ago, Masters cricket really has kicked on on these shores, and last 4 to 5 years the growth has been immense in terms of the amount of competitions being held in different parts of the country and sending out teams. Oh, this one came back in with the arm. Sending out teams to various parts of the world. Like I just mentioned about Farhan, he was on a tour of England. There's an over 60s team currently in England or just recently come back. And there's been a few men really at the forefront of this campaign and making things happen in terms of Masters cricket. Nicely played, and I'm very fortunate to introduce you to Mr. Arun Vitala. He's alongside me in the comm box. He's one of those men who visualized what was required for Masters cricket. He put his heart and soul into it, and he's really contributed in a big way and must be a very proud man to see this happening here in Atlanta. A very warm welcome, Mr. Arun Vitala. Thank you for coming over.
Thank you, Faisal. The honor is all mine for allowing me to join you. And my first trip here to Paramveer, and what a beautiful complex, what a fantastic venue, and very scenic indeed. And I'm really looking forward to the rest of the tournament here.
Yeah, we'll look forward for your company for a little longer as we watch this replay sliding down the leg side. The umpire once again spot on. 7 overs gone. Broncos 4 for 1. Even if it's a single, you continue. But if it's a 4 and 6. 4 for 1 here at the Paramveer Sports Complex. The Broncos. And taking this opportunity, I would love to ask Mr. Arun Vitala about his dream and his vision. How did it all come about? What kind of challenges, difficulties they have? I have a good fortune for having him for quite some time, so we slowly catch up with everything. As we watch Farhan's first delivery. How did it miss off stump? Flighted delivery, and the reactions would suggest it was very, very close. Replay coming up. See, nicely flighted, landing within the line of the stumps. Outside edge and the off stump. Very, very close. Extremely lucky was there Sandeep. This time slightly straying down the leg side. And will be runs. Sandeep breaks the shackles after 13 dots. Coming back to Arun sir. So tell me about this Masters idea and the concept, and how did it all begin?
Right. So I'm glad you asked that question. So basically in 2021, few of our players who are currently playing is Parag Ananta, Rajiv Shah, and Dilip Chavan. These three guys found out that there was something called Masters cricket in the world body, and USA had nothing, and these guys went to India to represent India. And they did get an opportunity. They went for tryouts. They got an opportunity, and they played for India in the World Cup in Cape Town, South Africa, in 2021. And unfortunately, after the first game or so, the whole tournament was called off because of COVID. And so that's when the idea started. The idea started that, you know what? Can we try to put something together in America and make a team for USA And yeah, so then Parag and myself and few others, Shanawaz included, uh, talked about it and said, yeah, let's start a tournament. Let's start a tournament, and then we just played a four-team tournament in at the Musa Stadium in 2022, 2021, and lo and behold, people started just jumping in, flocking in, and what started as an over 40s.
Bat hitting the ground. That's what the noise was for. We'll have it.
So
Have another look at the replay, Arun. Sorry
Yeah.
to interrupt you, because that was a very good over from Farhan. Couple of near misses there. Have a look at that. Is that the umpire cam? Hassan, our production director, is busy at work. He's bringing all those new innovations into this live streams. Excellent work from our production team, showing different angles. And like I said, we have DRS at the helm as well, and also for the line decisions, we have the side-on cameras as well when the need arises. Sorry, Arun bhai, you can carry on with your point, because it's really intriguing to listen to the entire story.
Yeah. So anyway, going on, we started that in 2021, and to our absolute surprise, of course, very pleasantly surprised, that we started getting calls from a lot of people, and what turned out to be an over 50s Masters quickly jumped to an over 60s, and then an over 40s later. And today we can proudly say we've conducted some incredibly unbelievable tournaments, including one of our zonal tournaments in Dubai in October of last year. And what is absolutely amazing, and I don't know how many countries would have done this, Faisal, that we took 180 players all the way from all across US and took them to Dubai and conducted a very successful tournament.
That's incredible. The entire all the teams, actually, all the team members.
It's not all the teams, it's the top players from each zone for each age group. So for the 50s, let's say a North Zone team, a South Zone team, a West Zone team, and an East Zone team were there. They were already the best of the lot.
Okay.
The same thing with the 40s and same thing with the 60s. So this was the cream of the crop.
Incredible. In the air and away from the fielder. That might just run away. Yes, it does. First boundary of the competition. The Atlanta Nationals over 50s is underway in terms of the boundaries. Loopy full toss down the leg side. Kuldeep into the attack. Couldn't maintain the same pressure that Kashif had, and concedes a boundary. A very welcome one for the Broncos.
So Kuldeep, for the listeners here and the viewers here, Kuldeep Patel has represented the USA national team, not only for the age group here, but even for the.
That is big. That is big. It was turning though. Umpire Sandeep called not out. Is this going to be the first DRS? I think I've just noticed the signal from Rafe, or have I? Not sure. The verdict coming from the wicketkeeper seems like he thinks that ball was turning, and turning too much. Struck him right in front of the stumps. Would it have gone on to clip the leg stump? That was the question. Panthers decided going for the review.
So while the review is on, they decided not to take the review. And as I was talking about Kuldeep Patel, the guy played for the U.S. national team in the early 90s as a medium pacer. He's now bowls in off spin and leg spin stuff.
Have a closer look here. Sorry, Arun.
No problem.
Cut you off. There you go. That off spinner. Striking him at middle and leg, but look at where the wicketkeeper ended up, and probably he was the one. This one sliding down once again, and
going all the way.
it's in the air, straight down the ground. Field is up. It has plugged in the outfield. Not the boundary, but Sandeep is looking to put bat to ball. And Farhan, who bowled quite magnificent spell so far, has now really been for the first time put under a little bit of pressure. Let's see how he responds. So you're talking about Kuldeep. You were telling me earlier about Farhan as well. After this ball. So you're telling me he can bat as well, and he has had a very good trip of England recently.
Yeah, I think he was our best batter in England. I think he's the best batter in England for the USA team. Went in at number 4 and did a very good job for USA. Farhan is from Dallas, as Faisal has already mentioned, but more importantly, he's a genuine all-rounder. So here he is, Sandeep playing this to deep backward square for 2 runs again.
Spot on once again with his line and length. Just a little bit of drift and a lot of turn. Now he's got a slip and a gully in regulation positions. Farhan. Earlier on, that gully fielder was quite deep. This is developing into a good contest. That kept low. Lucky for Sandeep, it wasn't within the line of the wickets. 10 gone. Broncos 16 for 1.
Yeah, so I hear you continuously commenting about the ball keeping low, and there used to be complaints by our guys that the ball keeps low, but you also have to look at the age and their shoulder ability and their strength to deliver the ball. It's not the same as on the same wicket you would find an under 19 bowler bouncing the ball quite high, even if he's a spinner.
It can be down to that, but we've seen Farhan certain deliveries that landed on the seam that have really kicked and bounced from similar kind of length, which makes it very difficult for the batter. And you're right, we're over 50s, but the skill level of these players that we've seen, especially the bowling so far we've seen, has been really good. Another bowling, no, it's still Kuldeep, and you talked about Kuldeep in the last over, that he's played for USA in his younger days. You could tell by his attributes, his run up, his action, very smooth, very nice. This one is through. Couple more runs for Santosh on that occasion. Santosh has taken 27 deliveries. And now he's moved to 5. He's moved to 7 rather. There's that shout from last over. Well, it struck him in the middle. Where was that ball heading? That was the main question. And the umpire thought it would have missed the leg stump, and so did the wicketkeeper. Umpire Sandeep officiating from the pavilion end, where Kuldeep is bowling. Nice crunching back foot drive, but straight to the fielder. We've seen in the last 15 minutes or so that both the batters, they're feeling the ball in the middle of their bats, being able to rotate strike. Inside edge onto the stumps. Second dismissal in the similar fashion. Earlier Pandit lost his wicket. That was to Kashif Rana, and now it's Kuldeep who's challenging, bowling that off stump line, looking to bring the ball in. This time a little bit of turn, and once again that bottom edge crashes onto the stumps. Broncos has lost their second wicket. Santosh gone, 18 for 2.
So,
Sayyid Ali, the new man in. 124 runs, the highest of 59. And his team really needs him, because it's been a slow and sluggish start. Couple that with the loss of 2 wickets as well. Santosh for 7, Pandit for none. And look at those dots building up. 9 for Pandit without scoring, and 31 for Santosh. Like I was saying, before that loss of the wicket, the batters were really getting into their groove, and rotation of strike was getting better. But then again, the wicket fell at the wrong time. They would have been looking to capitalize on the last few overs of the power play. But now with the new man in, always a fall of wicket hampers the run scoring. No matter which level, which standard you're playing, that's bound to happen. That ball jumped a little bit with the arm. Looks like Kuldeep has the ability also to take the ball away from the right-hander. So far we've seen him bowl those big off spinners. The first delivery to Ali left him a little bit. Once again beating him on the offside edge, threatening both sides of the edges. Broncos 18 for 2. Talking about the tournaments, and I asked you about the history and how it come about, there must have been enormous challenges and difficulties as well, Arun.
of course, Faisal, that's always there, but it's about how you look at life. If you want to look at it as a mountain to climb, yeah, it will be a mountain. But I think we were all the folks that are there as part of the organizing body of this Masters cricket. I'm extremely proud to say it's a whole phenomenal bunch of guys who never know the word I cannot do. I mean, they only say, okay, let's do this, let's try this. And that's how this grew. And we now have regional bodies across the country. And our only limitation is because we don't have turf wickets, which is one of our primary criteria that we set up at the front end. We only will play on a turf wicket. So we play in Houston, we play here. We're trying to play in Albany, and we played in LA as well at Woodley. So we played in Dallas. We played at the stadium. We are going to play there again. My over 60s is going to play their zonals there October 4th, 5th, 6th, all the way till 9th or 10th. And then in November, in the same facility, our over 50s is going to play there.
Wonderful. And I like the word when you say that you guys, and you got a bunch of team that don't take no for an answer. Go-getters. Oh, what was that? Sandeep let it go, and it came back and hit him on the pads. Obviously pitched outside the leg stump, so no question of a leg before. Look at that, pitching way outside the leg stump. And not even hitting him on the pads, actually struck him on the glove. It could easily have gone back onto the stumps too. Again, beautifully flighted delivery. This is Ajay taking up the attack now from the far end, replacing Farhan. Good start from Ajay. Like I said at the very beginning, the batters will have to really be precise with their footwork and make their own pace. Turning right across the face of the stumps. Plenty of bounce on that occasion. Ajay is very tall. He bowls from quite high up, trying to use his maximum height. And look at that bounce. He's definitely asking the batters to go after him, throwing him the challenge. But with loss of 2 wickets, Broncos are pretty hesitant at this stage. Probably they'll be waiting, and it's funny to say, but they'll be waiting for the power play to end. So field can be spread out and there are more gaps. I don't know if the skipper for the bowling side, Panthers, Rafe, need to change anything. We'll have to see. Quick run. More of that is required. Boundaries are not coming. So the second best thing you can do is to rotate strike. Long off has gone back. If you can see in your picture at the top right of your picture. Not all the way back, 2/3 of the way back. But there's still 2 catchers. Plenty of turn and bounce. Far end, we've seen more bounce because 2 tall bowlers have been operating. 12 done. Broncos 20 for 2.
Yeah, so I was talking about Kuldeep. I wanted to talk about this team itself, the South Strikers, South Panthers. I think it's one of the fancied teams to win this tournament, and they have the batting depth, they have the bowling strength, and as you can tell, they are always attacking the stumps. So, which is a real quality that you need in a wicket like this, where you, like you rightly said, there is some bounce and there is some turn, and so if I think it'd almost be a crime if you don't attack the stumps, and they're doing just that.
Yeah, and you could hear the chirp. I don't know if some of it is coming through you as well, to all our viewers I'm talking about. Keep it the same. That was the shout from the fielders inside the ring. They want to maintain that stranglehold. And Kuldeep did concede that boundary, but either side of that boundary, there has been nothing. This one has been thumped down the ground. It may not reach to the boundary. Just the single. Well, was there an opportunity for a second run? But it came pretty close to the boundary, right in front of our commentary box. Sandeep has been the man who's looking to show some intent. He's the top scorer now for this innings. He's got 9. Santosh made 7. Kuldeep has sent the long off back. The long on is already back after that first strike. During this over break, I'm going to ask Arun as well, like we've talked about the difficulties and the challenges they had. This one is plenty of use of the bottom hand. Coming back for the second and makes it safely. This is good running from Syed Ali, who's coming to the danger area. But he made it easily, and that's the kind of intent they would require. You're talking about the challenges, and also when you're on a project like this, you would need the support of a lot of people. So during the over break, I'm going to throw it to Arun to ask him who have been the biggest supporters, the partners. They've really helped. Let's be honest, without sponsorship and commercial partners, things would be very, very difficult. The over has come to a close. 13 done, 23 for 2. So Arun, the partners that join hands with you, what would you have to say about them?
I mean, I'd fail in my responsibilities if I do not talk about some of these folks that have gone way out on a limb to support us. The first one that comes to mind is Yash Technologies. Yash is one of our prime sponsors, have been so for the last few years, without who we could not have done a lot of things that we do to promote the game and encourage people over all these age groups, 40s, 50s, 60s, and even 70s, Faisal. We now have an over 70s team that we are preparing to send to New Zealand.
Wow.
For a World Cup in February. So my sponsors, there's a long list, and I will do that after next over.
Yeah, definitely the support that comes from these partners really has to be appreciated. Because, like I said, the concept has grown, and there is another side to all these competitions and all these age Masters cricket. We watch Ajay attempting once again. So USA has already participated in a couple of world events, and the idea of Masters cricket and the global events is grown across the world as well. So there are competitions. England, we all know, has a very strong base of cricket traditionally, and age group cricket, the Masters cricket over there is pretty good. So are the other major test playing nations. But I think it's fair to say, and I'll ask Arun's opinion on that as well, it's fair to say that outside of the established test nations, probably USA has the most robust of the structure and plan that they have for the Masters cricket. That's my opinion, but I think they'll be vindicated when I ask Arun. The bowlers are just taking literally no time between the deliveries, so it's very difficult to get a conversation going, as this one has been gloved away, I think. Just the one. So quickly, Arun, would you agree with what I just said?
Yeah, Faisal, you're right on the money. I mean, we can proudly say USA is way on top, other than countries like England, Australia, New Zealand, and South Africa. We are ahead of Zimbabwe. I'm proud to say we are ahead of West Indies or Canada because they do not have a structure like ours. They do not play as many events and games like we do. It's a very proud day for me to say we are way up there. Including we have done over 1,250 matches for Masters just in the last 4
Staggering
years.
number.
For just in
Staggering
the-
number.
Thank you. And just in the last 4 years, we've had 19 tours internationally
Wow.
in 4 years.
Incredible. 14 gone, 25 for 2. And carrying on that conversation about the sponsors and commercial partners, Arun.
So we obviously didn't get through to talking about all my sponsors. Amazing folks, amazing support, Wonderbots. The other important one is Zen Wealth, Nickel Analytics, and now in Atlanta we have several new sponsors. ARA, which is Atlanta Retailers Association, amazing job. Thanks for supporting us in multiple ways. I'm really looking forward to meeting some of these lion-hearted people that have gone out of their way to help Masters conduct this tournament where it's a lot more expensive than Houston.
Yeah, and I was at the meet and greet last night, and some of the folks that I was talking to, Adnan Rao, Parag was there, Balaji, and was turning too much, although struck him in front. What really struck me, and as I just mentioned a while ago about those global events, that there are some ambitious cricketers as well involved who really want to make a mark for themselves and their country in those events. And like I said, since we are ahead here in USA in terms of the structure of Masters cricket, it gives me a feeling that USA is going to be very, very competitive come these events, the kind of preparation these players are getting and the kind of structure they have.
You're right on the money again. Faisal, I've just met you since just a day ago, less than a day, and your feel and pulse of Masters is very, very good. You have a great pulse reading of Masters, yes. And we do understand that England and Australia and other countries, test playing countries, are up there, and we have to climb those hills. But I think as the next generation comes into play, I think we'll see the standards grow higher because you have to realize that we had nothing to look up to until now. And now these folks have something to look up to, and they work so hard. I get so many, I'm into so many groups within the Masters. I get so many reports about their daily workouts.
In the air, but away from the fielder. Will just be a single.
Yeah, so to me, it's absolutely fascinating to see a 60-year-old who talks to me yesterday or day before and was telling me, Arun, I want to play in the over 40s World Cup in Pakistan. And he's working his tails off just to get there. Whether he makes it or not is a different story. But that ambition is what is going to drive Masters Cricket USA to the highest levels.
Absolutely, and the few people that I've been in touch with, and I'd like to mention that when the Masters cricket first started, and you mentioned Musa Cricket Stadium, and the phenomenal guy who built that stadium, Saki Muhammad, he was very, very influential at the beginning. And like I said, the other folks that I've been in contact with, like the likes of Adnan and yesterday Parag. I mean, oh, bowled him. Oh, yes, that went through his defenses. And Kuldeep, who's been flighting the ball, allowing it plenty of time to turn, this time went flatter and quicker. And that deception was just too much for Syed Ali. Look at that, and beat him on the outside edge as well. That's the arm ball that he struck a couple of times earlier. Superb piece of bowling from Kuldeep. Sees the back of Ali, who's gone for 3, and Broncos 26 for 3.
You felt it, didn't you? That moment, the shift, the quiet before everything changed. You built something remarkable. The world shifted again. Chaos and complexity crept in.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Very warm welcome back to the Paramveer Sports Complex. We had a little drinks break after the fall of the third wicket. Syed Ali, the last man, being dismissed. 3 wickets so far. Kashif Rana started the rod. That was Pandit. And then Kuldeep striking, but this one was a real beauty. Hurried off the track and left the batter, beat him on the outside edge. This was terrific piece of bowling from Kuldeep, and Syed Ali should have no complaints there. Well and truly beaten by a fantastic delivery. Pretty good areas there from the bowlers, generally relying on that fuller length. Plenty of them in the good length, and in terms of lines, there were opportunities wide outside the off stump on a few occasions that weren't pounced upon, but it was pretty good. Just the 2 short pitch deliveries, not really short pitch but long hop, but plenty of balls in the good to full area, and that is the story so far. That is the reason you see the score only 26 and 3 wickets after 15 overs. Ajay starts off again. Another good one from Ajay. very generously flighting the deliveries. Gully fielder is slightly deeper. This one is with the arm. Shake of the head straight away from umpire Barbary. New batter in is Rajan, who's at the non-striker end. More turn. Ajay has consistently got the turn. The difference with Ajay is that he's consistently got the bounce as well. From that far end, Farhan also got bounce, but on a few occasions, his delivery is also kept low. But Ajay has consistently been getting that bounce to go with his turn. Look at his action. You can see how high up he releases the ball from. Leading edge. The field is sitting deep. You can say that the skipper of Panthers, he can ask all those fielders in the ring to just come up slightly. They're all sitting deep. Quite a few balls just looping up in the air and not getting to the fielders. Ajay quickly goes through his over. A maiden. 26 for 3. Rangarajan will get his chance now to face the music from Kuldeep. Rejuvenated, refreshed. 33 matches for Rajan. 448 runs, 55 as his highest. 73 the strike rate. 1/2 century to his name. Nice shiny piece of willow in his hand. Gets a juicy full toss and has put it away. How different was that from Sandeep from his previous delivery, where he castled Ali with an absolute beauty. And yep, something wrong with the spikes. Change of shoe in mid-over, but that was a good little gift there from Kuldeep for Rajan. He's putting on the rubbers now. He's gotten rid of the spikes, the metal spikes. I didn't see anything wrong with his landing. Straight away calls for the replacement pair of shoes. Just had a lengthy drinks break. And now there's yet another hold up in play. Have a look at his landing right here. That's the reason we are having this hold up. Rock solid, his both feet actually, but still he didn't like him, and he's Back bowling in the rubbers. Funny enough to think that these were exactly the same shoes he was bowling. Well, I'm assuming they were the same shoes when he got that wicket of Ali just before the drinks break. Cricketers can be funny creatures. Back on his usual tight spot, Kuldeep. Still got a slip in place for that delivery that he takes away from the right-hander. Just wondering and looking at the proceedings so far, 16.4 overs. What is the total that Broncos will be aiming for? 1/3 of the innings at the drinks break, just over and 4 deliveries ago. They really would have talked about it. And after Rajan got that gift, Sandeep has literally given him nothing. A dot to finish off over number 17. Broncos 30 for 3. We've seen 4 bowlers so far. Well. Ajay would be thinking, what does he need to do to take a wicket? He's sent in plenty of invitations. He's got plenty of turn and bounce. But no wicket to show for it so far. Nice sweep shot. He really connected it well. And this will trickle pretty close to the boundary, but not over it. Chance at the non-striker end. No. The throw from the deep. It really needed support halfway through, but in the end, both the batters have made it. And I'll be just a single. Sandeep 14 of 46. Rangarajan. Everybody's waiting for him to get ready because he's putting on his gloves. Now that he has put on his gloves, he's going through his rituals. Ajay really is teasing those batters. Is anyone brave enough to come out of their crease? With the kind of turn that Ajay is getting, they'll be risking a lot. Yeah, staying back and not having a clue at all. Yet another luckless over there from Ajay. Finally, bat on ball. Another generously flighted delivery. Just a single. Ajay has bowled plenty of flighted deliveries. Is it just about time to try an arm ball? Pin the batters on the back foot in front of the stumps? Not yet, he says. Sweep shot will earn a single to Sandeep to close out over number 18. Is 33 for 3.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Looks like it's still Kuldeep. Just notice this. Kuldeep does that before the start of every over. Remember, the first delivery of his previous over was a juicy full toss. Rajan was the lucky man who hit him for 4 and he got that gift. Sandeep has really worked hard as well. He wouldn't mind a gift or 2 like that. He's grinded hard so far for his 15. No. Kuldeep said, you'll have to work harder for your run, Sandeep. You're not as lucky as Rajan. Sweep went under his bat. There's a big shout there from the wicketkeeper. And I think the umpire has gone upstairs to check with the third umpire. Jamali, the wicketkeeper, who's really been calling the shots behind the stumps in terms of taking the reviews or not. Couple of close ones. He refused to refer it, but this time he has. The drag was on, the foot did go out. Did it come back? Enough. Well, the wicketkeeper didn't dislodge the bails on the first attempt, allowing the batter to bring his foot back. Good bit of work from our production team as well. Hassan there. And the decision has been relayed through to the umpires. There you go. Not out. Good work. That was umpire Babri. It was our first instance of looking at the technology available for this event's broadcast. Have a look. Yeah, the first time of the asking, the wicketkeeper missed the stumps. Another thing to look for in that stumping appeal is, which has recently come to the fore on a couple of very, very crucial occasions, is that did the wicketkeeper's gloves at any stage came in front of the stumps? They have to be beside or behind the stumps at all times. We may get a chance to have a look at it now as we watch one more run added to the total. Leg by is the signal. Have a look. Keep an eye on the gloves of the wicketkeeper. Nice and firmly behind up until now. Now they go in front before he dislodges the stumps. Very, very interesting to see if even if his foot was out, what would be the umpire's decision on that. Luckily on that occasion it didn't come to that. We'll have to keep an eye. 19 gone, 35 for 3. Have another look. This is zoomed in. Foot is still on the line on the first instance. On the second instance, not only the foot has come back, but the glove has also gone in front of the stumps. Just missed out on that boundary there from Rajan. This is his second boundary. Finally, Ajay has gone for a boundary as well. Rajan with 2 boundaries. Really looking to give impetus to this innings. That was a beautiful stroke. Back live now. Yeah, that previous boundary probably was the shot of the day so far. Have another look. Nicely flighted, but inside out. Clearing that front foot, allowing the arms to swing through the line of the ball. Beautiful clean strike from Rajan. No luck about that. I say that because the first boundary was really a gift, but the second one, the best shot of the day so far. Time to slip in the armor, maybe, Ajay. Beautifully whipped. Rajan, good use of the wrist. Top edge, but will earn him runs, probably just the one. Sandeep is anchoring this innings. He's now moved to 17 of 52. Compare that to Rajan's 10 of 15. Once again, going for that drive, this time off the thick outside half of the bat. What Ajay did cleverly on that occasion, he threw the ball a little wider away from the hitting arc of Rajan. 20 gone, 42 for 3. Change in bowling. A new name will be added on the bowling card for the Panthers for the first time today. Zubair Hussain. He's replacing Kuldeep. Be interesting to see at the bowling card at some stage during this over the options that have been used so far. Rajan has shown a great liking for that drive through the offside. Probably on that occasion was looking to go a bit squarer. This time along the ground. Current run rate just 2.08. Full toss off the bottom of the bat. This is a good contest. I think Rajan has shown some intent. Was a change of ball, it looks like it, from Zubair. Little leg cutter. Just the 2 of his first over. 21 gone, 44 for 3. A mini drinks break. It's very warm and hot here in Rydal. Temperature soaring. Let me just double check. I think it's the feel is pretty warm. It's 87 on the mercury, but it does feel a lot warmer than that when you're out there in the middle. Thanks to our production team, we got a big massive fan here cooling us off in the commentary box. But out in the middle it's really hot. Rahul is the new bowler. Right arm leg spinner. Does bring a lot of color to the action. Very, very interesting and fascinating run up there from Rahul. You just noticed on that first delivery. And he goes back to the top of his bowling mark. It's a very peculiar start to his run up. As he gathers himself in first, standing on the same spot. Have a close look at Rahul's feet at the top of his mark. Very interesting. Here you go. Very nice couple of deliveries to start off his spell. Bit of the tiptoe there. There you go. Very well picked up by Hassan. Nice flight and a nice follow through. Right in the traditional mode of right arm leg spinner. There's a little bit of a scare. Fielder at square leg. That was really firmly struck. In the firing line is that fielder at extra cover. Rajan will go after it. If he sees that line and that length, he's shown his liking for that kind of delivery and looks to go over cover or along the ground. Oh, bowled him. A scream of joy from Rahul. And the wicket has gone down. It's a beautifully flighted delivery. And it's Sandeep who's walking back. He really fought very, very hard. Very upright. Look at those feet. They didn't go nowhere. And the off stump pegged back by Rahul. Very good start for the right arm leg spinner. And now the Broncos are 46 for 4. Just gone past 1 local time here in Rydell. This is how the weather is looking. It's 89 and it feels like 97. Thank you, Hassan. Just confirming what I just said in the last over. It does feel a lot more than 89. Yeah, that's more realistic. It's very hot outside. And that's why you see these constant mini drink breaks as well. Approaching the halfway stage of this inning. Junaid is the new bowler. And it's so hot, you will not see many quick singles here. I beg your pardon, Junaid is the new batter and Zubair is continuing. It's neatly played away. Rangarajan has looked the most fluent of the Broncos batters. Two boundaries in his innings so far. Nice stretch from Junaid on the front foot. Bit of a misfield there at that very short mid wicket. No chance of a run there. Dot to finish off over number 23. It's 47 for 4. Feel like this is going to be a good contest between Rahul and Rangarajan. Fielder has been placed at deep cover. Kind of liking that Rangarajan has shown for that into our drive. Waited nicely on that, finding that fielder at deep cover. Beautifully bowled. Was that pad first? There was an appeal. Now if the wicketkeeper Jamali would suggest, what was the signal? I think it's been signaled as by. Need to see the replay. Talking about the hot weather. Few clouds have rolled in. Beautifully bowled. I don't think both these batters are picking him. Interesting to see the replay of that leg before appeal there of the first delivery of the over. Once again goes past the outside edge. Look at that shape of Rangarajan. He's just opening up that offside, looking to go through it. But Rahul is really mixing it up very nicely. He does possess a wrong gun as well. We've seen evidence of that. Down the leg side, wide given. Rajan doesn't want to come back for the second, but still 2 extras. Nicely bowled. Out of breath is Rajan at the non-striker end, it may seem. First run for Junaid. .50 had been brought up earlier on with those couple of wides, and now it's 52 for 4 after 24. Zubair into his third over. Just gone for 3 runs. Gone between the legs of the batter. Or has it? I think it struck the stumps as well. There you go, another wicket. Very, very strange dismissal from Junaid. He went on to that back foot. And for a moment I thought it snuck in between his 2 pads, but on the way it hit the stumps as well. And he's walking back. A very, very brief stay for Junaid has come to an end. Have a look. Shaping up to play off the back foot. Oh, how unlucky is that? I think it hit his left leg and then just struck the stumps on the way. That is an unfortunate way to go, but he's gone now, and further trouble. This will give you a better idea as well. In the end, actually got himself into a very awkward position with both his feet stuck together, but enough space for the ball to go through and hit the stumps. Half the side back in the hutch for the Broncos. They are 52 for 5. Sri Deshpande, the new man in. Similar sort of line and length there from Zubair. No way through for the ball on that occasion from Sri, as opposed to what Junaid did just a while ago. Rangarajan at the non-striker end needs some support. Where is it going to come from? Sri, rightly so, asking Zubair to wait because he's going through his overs quite quickly. Nicely left alone. Colored clothing, but we're not seeing the traditional white ball. Seeing the pink ball here in the Masters event here in Atlanta. Make a lot of sense because it's so bright here in Rydell. 25 gone, 52 for 5. Well, it has been slow going, but there have been few wickets and very few boundaries. That was one of them, and that's the second wicket. That was Santosh. And this is probably the action of the morning. Brilliantly bowled delivery from Kuldeep to Ali, and Rajan chipping in with 2 boundaries, and Rahul also getting himself onto the score sheet with the wicket, and so did Zubair. That was the last wicket that fell of Junaid. 52 for 5, really slow going. Just a tick above 2 is the run rate. Rajan offers to pick the ball up. I don't think in Masters cricket nobody is going to object to that. Good on Rangarajan. But this is a good contest. Both very skillful cricketers. Rajan has batted well, and Rahul asking the right questions, mixing his leg spinners and googlies. Nice little whip. Strange looking shot. Will earn him another single. There's plenty of actions for this USA Masters Cricket Atlanta Nationals over 50s across this beautiful Paramveer Cricket Complex. In the background you see another game going on. So 12 teams all in action today, and all will be in action on every match day up until August 23rd. Sri looking to get off the mark. Quick bit of work there in the field and a good backing up. Panthers have really been on their game with the ball and in the field. The key has been the lengths there for the Panthers bowlers. They've really bowled good lengths, challenging lengths, allowing batters to make their own pace. Look at that, from that length, especially in that green, the fuller length, 57% of the deliveries have been there, and also even in the good length, towards the fuller good length, there was good chunk of deliveries. Very difficult to get away in any form of the game. Oh, was that a chance? Was that a chance? The reactions would suggest so. Jamali, who's been very neat behind the stumps, has fluffed his lines. Be an interesting replay when we come back. It's 54 for 5. Have a closer look here. Beautifully flighted delivery, little bit of turn, big deflection, huge deflection. Not an easy catch for a wicket keeper, but a brilliant piece of bowling went unrewarded for Rahul. Projected score is 93 from here on end at the same scoring rate. Wickets is another problem here for Broncos as well. 5 wickets. Look at the dots, 124 dots. Not enough singles in my opinion. Hit him on the back leg. Wicketkeeper went up, but the end result will be a leg bye. You saw that graphic, there was the dot balls. Singles, I can understand if there are not many boundary balls. There could be more singles, and a little bit of hard running can mean a few more twos. I know it's Masters cricket, probably very few threes on offer. Ones and twos, a little bit more. Constantly challenging Rangarajan to go through that offside. There's no protection in the deep. He only has to go through the infield, through or over. "27 gone, 55 for 5. Thank you, Hassan. Yeah, talking about the dots and the low percentage of ones, actually, that's the one that is really bothering me, if I'm honest here. Just the 27. Boundaries we can understand, yes. So that projected score has come down from 94 just a while ago to 92. Rahul. Rahul is dragging Shri outside his off stump. When will he decide to slip in that wrong un? Too full for that to do anything. Play and a miss. Bit of bite there for Rahul, who created that opportunity in the last over, where Rangarajan was dropped by wicketkeeper Jamali. It's keeping the mid on up. Rangarajan has shown his liking to go through the offside, but Rahul is challenging him to go through the onside. Won't be possible with that kind of line. Bit of a belatedly called wide there from umpire Babari. Oh, that's scooted along. You don't need to apologize for that, Rahul. It's not your fault. Have a look at that. How low it kept. Almost bouncing for the second time on the popping crease. Well managed in the end. "28 overs gone. East Broncos are 58 for 5. Nine extras. 6 wides make the bulk of that. 3 were bowled by Kashif Rana in the initial exchanges. The biggest partnership, Rangarajan and Sandeep. They put together 20 for the 4th wicket, 17 for the 2nd wicket. And this current partnership is 6 runs of 22 deliveries. Is it still Zubair continuing? Brilliant piece of fielding there. Moving quickly and getting low. It's good support in the field for Zubair. Once again. Skipper Rafe. He's put himself in the hot spot. Will be in action again. Rafe this time won't be able to prevent the single. Sri is in for the long haul. Lets this one go through. Zubair has bowled a very tidy spell. Into his 5th over, I think. 1 for 4 so far. Hasn't given anything away. Dot to close out over number 29. It's 59 for 5.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
29 gone, 59 for 5. $11:15 is when this game officially started. Remember, it was a slightly delayed start because of the overnight dew. We've gone through 29 overs. Probably will be approaching the next drinks break, I would assume. Rafe Kazi, the skipper, in the white floppy hat, ringing changes, making sure for Ranga Rajan he's got that deep cover fielder sorted, because that is his favorite area. Once again, good work in the field from Rafe. Bringing the field in for Shri. The sweeper on the onside has come inside the ring. Put himself in the hot spot, skipper, there, right in your picture. He's seen plenty of the ball in that extra cover region. A lot of credit to all these players who've turned up, and they've shown great commitment. Seen some pretty good skill as well, but more so the effort. Once again, brilliantly done. Rafe Kazi leading by example. It's not easy in this heat, but he's throwing himself around and preventing those valuable runs to be scored by the opposition. This time there will be a single. Big turn, left alone, and I think rightly called so by the umpires. Gentlemen, it's time to take a drinks break here at Rydal. 30 overs gone. East Broncos have really crawled along to 61 for 5. Ranga Rajan has moved to 19. Kuldeep with 2 wickets. Kashif and Zubair with 1. Zubair going for just 4 of his 5 overs. Ranga Rajan holding the 4th. He's the top scorer. Sandeep made 19 earlier, but he's been dismissed. Rajan is 19 unbeaten. Looking for some support from Shri Deshpande. Plenty of good work with the ball. 6 bowlers used. Wickets for Kuldeep, Kashif, Zubair and Rahul. Ajay has bowled brilliantly without much luck as well. Overall, a very good effort. And it's time to take a short break as players are taking drinks here in Rydal.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Very warm welcome back to Paramveer Cricket Complex in bright sunshine. Shri is looking to break the shackles after drinks. I wonder what would have been the chat in the dugout there for the Broncos. 61 for 5 after 30. The encouraging thing for Shri is that he's finding the middle of the bat quite regularly, although not enough venom in these strokes to just pierce the field. Another solid block. I was wondering about that chat in the dugout during the drinks break at what target would be good enough on this pitch. Very dry pitch here. Plenty on offer for the spinners. As another one goes past the outside edge. Such is the dominance of the ball over the bat. At over number 31, and there were 6 fielders inside the ring for Zubair, who's gone through his 6th over now. 1 for 4 after 6. 31 gone, 61 for 5.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Unmissable figure of Farhan Hamid from the far end. He's ready to take up the attack again. With the slightly older ball now. Remember, he opened the bowling from that far end. Wicketless, but really bowled some beautiful deliveries. Rangarajan a bit hampered by some sort of injury after the drinks break. He's really hobbled to the middle. What's his options for a big shot? Because I don't think he'll be ready for any quick runs between the wicket. Keep an eye. Still good effort on the part of Rangarajan. Now becomes the top scorer of the innings on his own. Sandeep made 19 earlier. Rajan has moved to 20. And Sri, like I just said a while ago, he's in for the long haul. He's brought out some leaves, some fantastic solid front foot defensive strokes. Nothing in terms of aggression. Once again, that ball was in the air for quite a long time. He was prepared to wait for it, let it dip. Fielding inside the ring has been pretty good there for the Panthers. Obviously led by the skipper himself. Back just in time. A dot to close out over number 32. It's 62 for 5. Knocked him over. Rajan, his vigil has come to an end. Clearly hampered by injury. He had to make a move on. He tried, but unfortunately it didn't come off. And Zubair has really deserved that wicket. Nice touch there from skipper Qazi for his wounded opponent. Nice loop, good length. You miss, I hit, will never go old. And Zubair has once again proven that. Rajan gone for 20. The Broncos 62 for 6. Balaji Vradhan, the tall figure of Balaji, has made it to the middle. 62 for 6. Somebody will need to take charge against Zubair, who is bowled brilliantly. Kept it simple. Just changes of trajectory. But most of his deliveries within the stumps at a very good length. Is that Zubair's pitch map? Look at that. How good was that? Nothing too wide, nothing too short. And he's built plenty of dots, as you can see. Just the 4 runs of his bowling. And it will continue to be 4 with 1 delivery, 2 deliveries to go into over number 33. The other thing is, he doesn't give too much time between the deliveries. He was ready before the batter was ready, not allowing them to think, and breezes past yet another over very, very quickly. 1 delivery to go. He's ready. You can see that. It's good on the part of Balaji to make him wait a little. Chance gone. The finger's gone up promptly. Brilliant take from the wicketkeeper. Jamali behind the stumps. And Zubair, his sensational bowling figures get even better. Balaji, the latest casualty. Beg your pardon, it's Shafiq behind the stumps. They've changed the wicketkeeper at the drinks break. Look at that. Quicker delivery, flatter, very upright there from Balaji. And a good take from Shafiq. Probably pretty fresh because Jamali had kept in the heat for the 30 overs. Wickets continue to tumble. 62 for 6. There you go. Another look at how brilliantly the gloves were positioned there. Good deflection. Inside edge, not easy on the second attempt. Shafiq. Really shown great skills behind the stumps. 7 down now, the Broncos. Wide given. Little bit of a protest from the bowler, thinking that it might have gone off the gloves, of the pads of the wicketkeeper, into the gloves. Sri Deshpande, 3 of 30 balls. He's been there for quite some time. He's seen a couple of his partners go very quickly in the last 5 minutes. Aerial for a bit of a moment, but then just landing in front of the fielder. Suhas Naik in the cover region. Chase is on. Will only be a single. Anand Sundaram, the fielder. There you go, the fall of wickets. Pandit was the first man to go. Santosh, both of these batters dismissed in a similar fashion. This was a beauty, an absolute beauty from Kuldeep. And so was this from Rahul. Generous flight. And then Zubair got in on the act, getting rid of Junaid. And then Rangarajan. Top scorer of the innings was Ranga, and then Balaji, thanks to a brilliant take by Shafiq. Bowler was Zubair once again. Not many partnerships of note in this innings, and that's probably one of the reasons why they're staring the scoreboard at 64 for 7. Zubair continue to wheel away. Look at those figures. 3 for 4 of 7 overs for Zubair. Teasing lines and lengths there at a good pace. I think I missed the count on that occasion, but I'll just keep my timer on when Zubair starts his next over. How quickly he bowls his over. Just a quick single, an ungainly single for Sri Pandey, who's really scratched along. Probably won't be the right description of his innings, because he's been good in defending the ball. It's just that shown very little aggressive options. Into the lower order, Nanduri is the new man, Srinath Nanduri. Time is also running out for the Broncos. Over number 35, and there's 10 to go after this. Big shout, still appealing. The finger has stayed down. It'll be an interesting call. Nothing to lose if they want to go for the review, and they have decided to go and check it with the technology. It looked very close on the first instance. Zubair, who's really been very accurate in terms of his lines and lengths. Nothing much has missed. So this is an interesting phase in the game. Have a close look here from this angle. The foot did come out. Did it come out far enough to cover the line of the off stump? It didn't. It struck him in front and in line. The impact from that angle would suggest the impact was in line. But waiting for the other angle for the ball tracking. There you go. Ball tracking is on. Yeah, that's the impact. Oh, is marginal. Looks like just outside the line. Well, when I say ball tracking, it's our version of ball tracking. Obviously, technology at the highest level is a lot more well equipped, but here we're giving it a trial, and it has added a new dimension to this broadcast as well, thanks to our very diligent production crew led by Hassan. That's the view that the umpire would have had. I think there is enough doubt in that. And if the old saying of the benefit of the doubt stays with the batter were to prevail, then it should go down with the batters. But I think not conclusive yet. The umpires haven't made a decision yet. Is not a Premier League football, but something similar, where the umpires have to go to the side of the pitch to check the VAR for the disputed goals or the offside decisions, things like that. It's a great innovation in sports overall. The umpires have made it back to the middle. Have another look. And I think the decision has been made. Yeah, the decision has been made. Umpire Sandeep, the man in question. There you go. Confirmation. Well worth the experience there for these cricketers. I'm sure it's pretty exciting for the players that are playing, because most of them players, when they played in their pomp, they might not have experienced that even at the top level that they played at. To get it here in over 50s in the Masters cricket, absolutely fascinating. It did take a couple of extra minutes, but not to worry about that. It's just the experience of going through what the top players go through in situations like this. As Zubair closes out yet another over, as we watch another look. The impact outside the off stump, and the decision was upheld, which was originally made by umpire Sandeep. So good umpiring there on his part. 35 gone, 65 for 7. Farhan has been very tidy but wicketless. Projected scores that they were 94 about 10 overs ago, instead of climbing anywhere up, has come down now to 84. The current run rate, which was up above 2.1 at one stage, has now come down to 1.86. That's the kind of stranglehold that the Panthers have had over Broncos. Talking about DRS, each team has 3 reviews, 3 opportunities, and Panthers have lost 1. Correction, 2 reviews per innings. This one has eluded Qazi, the skipper, who's been very good in that extra cover position. Good bit of teamwork there from Rahul and one of his teammates down at the boundary. That's the reason they lost the review, because the impact was deemed as outside the off stump. I think there was a collision at the boundary line over there on that previous delivery. Don't know if we can show you that. That has prompted Qazi to go to the fence, and Rahul is inside the ring. Sliding down the leg side. Neat bit of wicket keeping there from Shafiq. Wide will go into the total. Any run that come Broncos' way will be most welcomed. They've really struggled. Quick run. That's very well done. Nanduri prompted Shri for that quick run. Bit of bounce off the glove. No one close in there on the offside. 36 gone, 70 for 7. Phenomenal figures from Zubair. 3 for 5. Hassan will show his bowling card to me. I think he's into his 8th over. Phenomenal to go for just 5 runs. And he's allowed his captain Rafe to keep the field up. So there is no way through for the Broncos batters. Mid on just outside the 30-yard circle, allowing for that single. The kind of spell that Zubair has bowled could easily get that mid on and mid off even closer as well to stop that single. A shot in anger finally from Shri. 6 of 38 deliveries, and he decided it's time to do something about it. Unfortunately, swinging at thin air. Goes back into his shell. His very compact, very neat defensive technique off the back foot. Builds yet another dot. Use of the feet over the head of the fielder at mid-wicket. Farhan Hamid into the action. That's slightly deeper long on. Came to add for Zubair to prevent that ball from going for more runs. 3 for 7 Zubair's figures. 37 gone, 72 for 7. Incredible bowling figures from Zubair. 8 overs. Just 7 runs. 9 overs, in fact, for 7 runs. 4 maidens. 47 dot balls out of the 54. Economy of less than an over a run. A run and over. Beg your pardon. Kashif Rana now, who started the rot. 3 overs he bowled initially. 1 for 3 his figures. Kashif bowled from the commentary box and earlier. That's a very good run. Very, very good run. All the fielders have pushed back pretty close to the 30-yard circle, so a tip and a run. Good communication between both the batters. Easily done in the end. Play and a miss. 7 overs left after this. Could they get up to that 100-run mark? That will be a psychological boost. Kashif Just looking to keep things simple. Another quick single. Very close to that edge and also to the off stump. 38 gone, 74 for 7. Oh, he's missed it. Shafiq, who's been tidy behind the stumps. It'll be very interesting replay side on to see if the back foot was dragging out from Namduri. Kuldeep Patel, who earlier bowled a beautiful delivery, beat Syed Ali on the outside edge and knocked the off stump once again. Came close here. Nah, Namduri was firmly grounded. This time straight and knocks back the stumps once again. This time it's Sri, who fought really hard, took the innings deep, but wasn't able to cause any damage whatsoever. Brilliantly defeated in flight by Kuldeep. Inviting, and Sri just fell for it. That's the 8th wicket down. He's gone for 8, and the Broncos 75 for 8.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across.
Nice back foot punch from Himanshu. Something that we hadn't seen in much of the innings. Similar length deliveries have been finding the fielders. But Himanshu, good start for him. Third wicket for Kuldeep. He's the leading wicket taker now, alongside Zubair, although Zubair bowled very economically. "39 gone, 76 for 8.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Incredible effort from all these athletes in this heat here in Rydell into over number 40. An edge. Just be a single. Now coming back for the second. Himanshu is batting at better than a runner ball. And I haven't said that very often today. 3 of 2 for him. Himanshu looks as fit as a fiddle, even in this Master Series. Remember, it's Atlanta National over 50s. Working the ball into the gap and going through for a quick single. Maybe a chance for an overthrow now. Not against Rafe Kazi. You're talking about this heat and the phenomenal effort from these athletes. Really, in the Master Series, it demands a lot from these cricketers. Would have been a goner had that been a direct hit. It's in the air. Will just be a single. Oh no, they're going for the second. The throw is to the bowler's end. Himanshu has really brought some urgency into this innings. Why is he batting at number 10? Could that be a question? We'll have to see. Once again, Himanshu is ready. Before Shafiq gets to the ball, he prompted Nanduri for that quick run. Although it was a leg by, but they all count. "40 gone." The Broncos 82 for 8.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means
crunched away. Slight fumble will allow for the single. Oh, wristy bit of flick from within the stumps from Himanshu. He's still carrying on with that 100-run strike rate after 5 deliveries. He's looked the most enterprising, batting at number 10. This one kept low. Wakar not happy with his bowler. Couple of wides. The umpire has changed his decision. Leg buys. But now the wicketkeeper is into something. I think he was prompting umpire for them to be called leg buys, which he had already done. Bit of a sheepish look away from Shafiq. Kuldeep was turning that new ball quite a lot. This time, for the first time with the older ball, he's able to find some grip and turn. Himanshu will, well, Nanduri in fact will get another run. .41 gone, 4 to go, 87 for 8. The stipulated cut-off time for the innings. Each innings have been allocated 3 hours and 30 minutes. Another 16 minutes to go with 4 overs remaining. It's been a pretty good effort in terms of their timekeeping there from the Panthers. They've ticked most boxes in terms of their effort with the ball and in the field, and also the discipline. The only blemish that if you're ultra critical, they've given away quite a few extras, and most of them in the shape of wides. Straight down the ground, into the gap. Himanshu is quick. That's good running from him. There you go. This the pitch map. Look at those lengths and also the lines as well. Few straight deliveries to the leg side, but a huge percentage of these deliveries. This is a better indication of the line within the stumps and towards the offside. It's a huge proportion of these deliveries have been bowled in good areas. So that is the reason they were able to get this stranglehold, and a very firm stranglehold. A few sprayed wides here and there in that graphic, but mostly they've been very accurate. $100 is still a very realistic target from here on in, with 19 deliveries to go after this. 11 to get. Bowled him. That's the other part of the equation. That's the 9th wicket down now. Nanduri was looking to force the issue, but Ajay hasn't given him any pace, and a much deserving wicket after a brilliant spell of bowling for Ajay. Exposing his stumps, looking to open up, and not able to put bat to ball. Nanduri gone for 11. The Broncos 89 for 9. Number 11, skipper Rizwan Mohammed, but he won't be on strike immediately, and he's here because of this. Finally a wicket there for Ajay. Himanshu has been very proactive. Propels the score now to 90. He's moved to 6 of 6. Number 11, skipper Rizwan has joined him. I'm going to ask Hassan. He's a very smart and intelligent guy. When was the last time we saw a skipper batting at number 11? As we see another quick turning off spinner there from Kuldeep Patel. It's another hold up in play. In fact, they have gone for the review for pad first. That's interesting. It happened quite quickly. There was a quick turning off spinner. Was Rizwan late in bringing his bat down? Felt like it was a squeeze between bat and pad. Was it pad first though? You have a closer look. I think from that angle it looks like it was pad first. Side on angle, maybe even better idea. But at the moment both the umpires are having a look at the technology available. Like I said, it is pretty much established that it was pad first. The bat is tucked well behind the pad, but the impact is outside the line. That should kill the case right there, and pretty quickly compared to the first time around. Remember, 2 reviews per side per innings. Panthers have used up their first review. They burnt that one. But side on angle, have a look at that. Bat is tucked behind, and it clearly hit the flap of the pad first on the way to hitting the bat. But the other pictures about the impact was pretty conclusive there from our straight on angle. That's the dismissal earlier on where Ajay got rid of Nanduri. That was pretty conclusive. I think this review is also quite conclusive, but the umpires will have to go through the protocols. The decision made, and the proceedings shall continue. Rizwan with his first run, the skipper. Trying desperately hard, the East Broncos. There you go. Once again, the impact is outside, and the projected ball tracking will also suggest the wickets were missing. Another good decision from umpire Sandeep, who is stretching his arms yet again for another wide. Quite a lot of extras to boost this total of 92. This is pretty close, and the finger's gone up. I don't think that Himanshu is reviewing that one. Oh no, he has. I reminded him. Why don't you use the technology when it's available? Big smile on his face. And the review has been taken by the batters. First one for the Broncos. I suppose the right call tactically, because nothing to lose here. Himanshu struck right in front, got himself in an awkward tangle, but I think this will validate that umpire Sandeep, 3 reviews were taken against his decisions, and it's quite possible that he was right on all 3 occasions. Himanshu going back, a bit of a calypso with his back leg, and struck right in front. The finger went up pretty quickly. I don't think this will take as long as the previous 2. It took a little while for Himanshu to realize that the facility was available, so he's decided to make use of that. Well, 92 for 9 could easily turn out to be 92 all out. This has been a very good effort there from the South Panthers. And if the review goes in the bowling team's favor, Kuldeep would end up with 4 wickets. One better than Zubair, who took 3 wickets. Kuldeep Patel, a former USA international in his younger days. We'll be telling everyone, I've still got it. It's been a disappointing batting performance there from the East Broncos. A couple of contributions there, 19 from Sandeep. It took him 56 deliveries rather. Rangarajan top scored with 20 of 49, and then Nanduri with 11, and Himanshu, the last man to be dismissed, although the issue is in question. The finger has been raised by the umpire. I think the confirmation will come. Umpire Sandeep they want to take a break. It's a mid-innings break here, and the Atlanta Nationals over 50s USA Master Cricket's coming to you live from Paramveer Sports Complex. The innings summary: Rangarajan, Sandeep and Nanduri with a little contribution with the bat. Kuldeep with 4 wickets, Zubair with 3, and Kashif chipped in with 1. And like I was saying, everybody has gone back into their tents for a nice little lunch break. Give them some breather from scorching heat here in Rydell at the beautiful Paramveer Sports Complex. It's time for us to take a break as well, and we'll be back with the run chase after a little while.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Very warm welcome back to Paramveer Cricket Complex here in Rydal, Georgia. Everybody has had a good lunch and now we're ready for the run chase. South Panthers, having put in a wonderful performance with the ball and in the field, are now in the middle with the bat. 93 is the target that they will be aiming for. Mustafa Hemani and Kashif Rana are in the middle. Kashif Rana is the one who started the proceedings with the ball as well. Very few cricketers would have that honor of starting the proceedings with both bat and ball. His career, 115 as his highest. Healthy strike rate of more than 100. That staggering average of 51, 16 50s. And Mustafa Hemani, 99 runs, 20 being his highest. He's at the non-striker end. And will be taking charge alongside me in the commentary box, all the way from United Arab Emirates. A very, very familiar and a very, very good voice of cricket from that part of the world. If you follow your cricket, you must know him. It's none other than Shoaib Ahmed. A very warm welcome, Shoaib.
Thank you, Faisal. Thank you very much. Excited to be here. My first time in the US and watching some cricket. I think I couldn't have asked for anything better. Great weather and really very happy to be here.
This heat is nothing compared to the heat that you guys get.
Well, this is winter for us. This is such good weather. Yes, it's simmering hot in the UAE right now. We're in the middle of the peak summer back home. But hopefully it will get better as the day progresses, as the few weeks ahead.
It's your first experience in United States, and I'm pretty sure we'll continue to talk about it as we watch Balaji taking up the attack. Bit of swing, a bit of bounce. We haven't seen much pace today, but Balaji probably the quickest on show today. Talking about you from being UAE, fellow associate country alongside USA. You must have heard a lot of noises about cricket in USA and the kind of progress that the cricket has made here. I was just going to ask you after this ball that how do you find things on ground here? If you had any chance of seeing how cricket is played, as first run is now on the board for the Panthers.
Yeah, I think it's exciting times for cricket in the US. We've seen what they've done and achieved in the World Cup, in the T20 World Cup. They've ensured that everyone takes notice of what they're capable of. And here as well, I think great infrastructure. I'm very impressed by the way the grounds here are. And some top quality on display, although these are veterans and experienced cricketers. But you can see the passion and the fight that they bring on the table. And in this game especially, I think they've done well, and we are in for some exciting cricket.
Here you talk about the USA Nationals and then the Masters. Incidentally, yesterday, ICC Under-19 World Cup qualifiers concluded here. As we watch a full toss, pummeled into the onside for a single. So the USA Under-19 team, they qualified for the World Cup in Zimbabwe next year. I think it's February 2026. That's another good news. We feel like being in USA, the good news regarding cricket keep coming.
Indeed. And I think a lot of credit has to go to USA Cricket and all the stakeholders involved. That's nicely pulled. That's brilliantly done. Poor ball and rightly punished. That'll be the first boundary of the innings.
Probably the most powerful strike that we've seen all day long. A half tracker, angled in and dispatched. Very, very dismissive style there from Kashif Rana. In fact, it was Kashif. So yeah, you're right when you say it's exciting times for USA Cricket. You've just seen the minor league conclude a few weeks ago, and we are on the cusp of beginning another minor league season in just about a couple of weeks. It's a misfield, and it's gone over. Sloppy in the field, but very, very forceful with the bat. Kashif Rana. It was a full toss. And regulation stop there, but Junaid, I think it is, couldn't get to the ball. Ten for 1, easily the most productive over of the day, and this is only the first over of the Panthers innings. Coming back to that discussion about the cricket on the USA horizon, I just mentioned in the last over that minor league concluded. I was wrong, major league concluded, beg your pardon, and minor league is about to start. As here 93 is the target.
Yeah, and you rightly pointed out the Under-19 World Cup, USA becoming the last team to qualify. So you've got all the teams up and running now, ready to compete at the Youth World Cup. Zimbabwe and Namibia, 2026. Early next year. And just as you pointed out, Faisal, I think minor league, the major league, they have an instrumental role to play. Worked away towards mid-on, but will get a single.
Yeah, absolutely. And I find myself very, very fortunate that I have been a part of minor league since its inception, even the exhibition season that happened in the COVID year. And I can tell you, as we watch Himanshu Patadia taking up the attack from the commentary box end, I can tell you that there were certain scenarios where very, very young and raw cricketers were forced in a situation, locked in a battle with some of the very best in the business. And that kind of experience and exposure really toughened them up in terms of their character, and really had to enhance the skill because they knew firsthand what standards was required, even at the minor league standard, playing with those top players, sharing dressing rooms with those top players. And I've always quoted this, that the minor league is a very underrated tournament. It is very high standard. There are very few, if any, passages of play that don't have anything hanging on it. So it's pressure games, all the games, and that really toughens up cricketers in terms of their skill and temperament both.
Yes, and to add to that, the fact that these matches are broadcasted all around the world, live streamed with such high quality, I think that too adds a lot of flavor. It adds the right kind of pressure on athletes, and it just, like you said, toughens them up in becoming even better and improving their game with on a consistent basis, which is so important.
And in the context of the Masters, that applies to all cricket in USA, as we watch Himanshu conclude his first over, second of the innings, 11 for none. Come back to it after this. Eleven for none after two. Talking about the progression in USA cricket at all levels, including the Masters, there's a clear pathway for the youngsters, even for this lot. They're aiming for the World Cups. They're aiming for global events. They're serious about their training and fitness. They're serious about their work ethics. And goes the same for the professionals and the under-19s. And Shoaib, you made a very good point when we were off air during the break. Include women's in that too, because that has also gone to another level in the last 5-6 years.
Absolutely. I think cricket overall has taken a good path forward, and again ICC has to be mentioned. The fact that they introduced 20 teams in the T20 World Cup was a big boon for associate teams, and I think they'll want to continue that and maybe increase that to 24 in the coming years, because we saw teams like Uganda, Nepal, USA playing and showing us and expressing what they can do if given a chance.
Absolutely. Rangarajan with the ball. He's had 2 fifers in his Masters career. He saw during his batting innings, slightly hampered due to some sort of injury, but he'll be at his very best because they've got a very small score to defend. Talking about the qualification scenarios and everything, I've personally been to UAE and I've seen the cricket has grown over there too immensely in terms of infrastructure. Unbelievable to think how many good facilities now they have. So tell me what's happening with Japan qualifying from that region and UAE missing out on the World Cup? Without putting you into hot waters.
Yeah, I think you have to give credit where it's due. I think Japan has done really well in the past few years. They've surprised one and all with their performance, and they deserved to go into. It was a qualifying game that was played in UAE, and Japan managed to win it. So deservingly, they've been a part of the Under-19 World Cup. Big appeal. And given, well, first victim for South Panthers as they lose their opening pair with just 12 runs on the board. That ball was really going on to the stumps, and an easy decision for the umpire to raise his dreaded finger as South Panthers lose their first wicket.
Going for that pull shot, it kept slightly lower right in front and didn't even bother for the review. Kashif Rana, who had that belligerent start, couple of boundaries in the first over, but now he has to take the long walk back. He's gone for 9 and the Panthers 12 for 1.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to
Suhas Naik, the new man in. Well, after that little blitz in the first over, things have gone back to normal. The way the whole day has proceeded, run scoring being very, very scarce. Rangarajan with the breakthrough. 3 gone, 12 for 1. A belated call for run, but easily done in the end. Talking earlier with Arun about the concept of Masters cricket and how it's grown here in the last 4 to 5 years. There's so many more events lined up. Zonal competitions happening, and then quite a lot of the tours coming up as well. And like we were discussing with Shoaib just a while ago, cricket at all levels. So Masters have really created their own identity in the American cricketing diaspora.
Yes, and they've actually set a template of what can be replicated in other parts of the world as well, and this can truly become a global phenomena, and it has all the right ingredients to be just that. It's not only about cricketers who are above 40 or 50, it's about getting them together as a community and promoting the game, that sport that we all love. Uppishly played, falls just in front of the fielder at mid-off. So yes, I think it's a great initiative, Faisal, and it's just an honor to be a part of it, truly.
Yeah, indeed. This is my first time as well. I've followed them around a little bit. But being part of the Masters series, this is my first experience, and as we watch Himanshu close out yet another left arm spin over with round arm. 4 done, 13 for 1. Mustafa Hemani on strike. That's through. Just for a single. So Haas is shaping well. Mid-off is hanging back just slightly, allowing the opportunity for a single. Rangarajan, who himself spent quite a lot of time in the middle, really probably assessed the conditions better than most. Though you have to say that the South Panthers, in terms of their intent, are a bit more vigilant towards any scoring opportunity. Rangarajan completes yet another over. 5 done, 15 for 1.
That was in the air, but lands safely. Some intent shown from the batters of South Panthers, especially Mustafa, who's on 5 of 10, and now Suhas Naik looking to go big, looking to capitalize on the power play restrictions in place. Luckily finds the gap. Was not able to time that as much as he would have liked, but will still get some runs. Oh, some turn, and the ball did keep low on that occasion. South Panthers, they know what they're chasing, which is a big plus in a game like this. They know they don't have a big score to chase, and they've got enough time on their hands. If they can bat sensibly, they should be able to cross the line. Worked away towards the onside. On the other hand, East Broncos, they have their work cut out. They need to take wickets. That's the only way, and they can make a match out of this one. Brings out the sweep. That's very well done. Reaches for it, plays it in the gap, and that ball kisses the ropes and gets over it. So 4 more added to the total. Good execution of the shot from Mustafa. And a much needed boundary that will ease a lot of pressure of South Panthers. Remember, they got 10 runs in the first over and then could only score 4 of the next 4. A risky shot indeed, but got it from outside off and played it towards the onside for 4. Needs to bounce back here, Himanshu. It was not a bad ball. Pulled again, up and over. This time it doesn't have the legs to cross the boundary ropes, but they will still manage to get 2 runs. A very positive over indeed, this one for South Panthers. 7 runs off it. It's 6 overs bowled, 22 for 1.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
So Rangarajan to continue. He's got a wicket to his name. Can he get another one is the big question. Because the East Broncos, they don't have enough runs on the board. But wickets can definitely turn the tide in their favour. They'll have to keep at it. Sensible batting so far from South Panthers. They've lost that 1 wicket. But Mustafa and Suhas have looked the part. They haven't given away anything. Have looked solid in the middle and have shown the right temperament. Yeah, very nicely done. Leaves the ball outside off. Doesn't want to play at that or offer a shot. There is a slip in place, which is a little wide for my liking. So he'll have to be wary of that. Naik. Suhas Naik. Looking solid. And they can afford a few dot balls here or a few quiet overs. They've got enough time to chase the target. They need 71 more runs. Just have to keep it calm under pressure. Pushed away. Another quiet over, this one from Rangarajan. 7 overs, 22 for 1.
today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries.
I think there's a change in bowling. First ball skied up in the air. There is a fielder underneath that, and he's going to take that catch comfortably in the end. So that is a good change of bowling tactics from East Broncos. They've got a wicket on the very first ball, and that's wicket number 2 falling down for South Panthers. Flighted up in the air, and good field placement as well. Great catch under pressure on the boundary ropes, knew exactly where he was standing, and a calm catch taken. So another wicket falls for South Panthers. It's 22 for 2 now.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
So wicket on the very first ball of this 8th over from Rizwan Mohammed, who's done well. Immediate impact in the game. And that brings a new batter in the middle, Syed Shafiq Ali. Oh, big heave on the very first ball. It was a juicy full toss. His eyes lit up. He couldn't get the connection right. And you expect that when you've got a new batter on crease. It's difficult to get going right from ball number 1. A leg spinner in operation. Oh, big appeal. What an entertaining over this has been so far. A wicket on the first ball, a miss hit on the second, and then a close shout, a big appeal for a leg before. No review taken. Let's look at that in slow-mo. Pitched in line, the ball coming in and hit in right in front as well. Definitely worth a shout. Good over this one so far from Rizwan. He's impressed one and all. Has been on the money. Very difficult for a wrist spinner to land the ball on a consistent basis. Let's look at that again. Impact right in front. Was it missing the leg stump? This time he's got hold of that one. Syed Shafiq Ali. He's not going to die wondering. He's gone for it. He's thrown the kitchen sink at it. And he'll get his first boundary. What a way to get off the mark in this over. And like I said, it has been a topsy-turvy over so far. A wicket on the first ball, a close appeal, and now a boundary being hit. This is drama at its absolute best. And just the right time to introduce my partner in the comm box. Faisal, have a look at that shot and tell me what do you think of it.
An absolute smash, but still can't think beyond that close leg before shout. We've seen so many batters fall prey to that front foot defense against the leg spinner or the left arm spinner with the DRS in play. 8 done, 26 for 2. There you go, that leg before shout again. That graphic middle and off. And was it going down? I don't understand what the batsman's problem was. It would have been very interesting if it was sent upstairs and gone against the batter. Then those antics would really have looked funny.
Yeah, the question was how far out was he when he went for that shot?
It'll be interesting on a side-on replay if we can get it, Hassan. Very promptly obliging. Our production director has provided us with that boundary, I think. Well, I take the praise back, but I know that he's very good and he can come up with it. This is a flowing cover drive. Not enough to take it over the fence, but what a beautiful shot that was. Suhas, who's looked good. Maybe it's this one. Long way down. That goes to the advantage of the batter, I think. Good stride in.
Indeed. I think that is what saved him on that occasion. That ball hitting him in front, but he came way outside the crease, and that would have missed the leg stump. And a lucky escape for him, but good over that from Rizwan.
And also good decision as a skipper as well as a bowler. He could have got overexcited and went for the review. All boxes ticked from the Broncos skipper on that previous over. But talk about Rangarajan. He is spinning a web, that's for sure. He's repeating what Zubair did earlier for his side.
Yes, he's kept the pressure cooker on here for the East Broncos. What he's done is that he's taken a wicket, and also he's not allowed runs to flow freely, and that is why the batters have the urge of attacking the other bowlers where they've effected a wicket. So the credit has to go to Rangarajan and the discipline that he's shown in his bowling so far. Very consistent and very miserly in his spell. 9 overs, 28 for 2.
has gone up, but luckily away from all the fielders. Looks like Himanshu with a strong arm. Wonderful return. I think Himanshu is probably the fittest of the Broncos players that he exhibited whilst he was batting, with his running between the wicket. Yeah, when you play Masters, I think the one thing that really takes its toll is the fielding, and especially the throwing from the deep, I would imagine.
Oh yes, I agree. And he doesn't look like a Masters probable. He looks very fit, Himanshu. He's bowled a few overs as well. And as you rightly pointed out, while batting, he was running hard between the wickets. Oh, that one kept low. And Rizwan is mixing it up pretty nicely. Again, a chance on the very first ball of the over, although it was far away from Himanshu at mid-wicket. That's the appeal again in that previous over. We can't get over it. But I think the right decision was made. As you can see, that front foot was way outside the crease. Pulled away, but there is protection in the deep. Himanshu with his solid arm will throw that back to the bowler. 63 now needed, so the equation is getting very easy and achievable for South Panthers. But what they need to do is not lose wickets, because that will add some pressure, and suddenly that 60 will feel like 90 if they lose a couple of wickets here. Stepping down the track, but hit straight to short mid-wicket.
Talking about Rizwan Muhammad, he's been around for quite some while. He's been the captain of East Central Zonal team that won the championship in Dubai. As we watch a couple of easy runs again. He was the recipient of the first Man of the Match trophy for Team USA in Canada. He also has a hat-trick against West Indies in Woodley. That's another high-profile venue. It's no comparison at this stage. The blue worm is just running away with it. But as I read the profile of Rizwan, they're not to be taken lightly, as he completes yet another over after 10 is 33 for 2. Nasir Javed, affectionately known as Charlie, that you may see at the back of his shirt. And the man has some pedigree. Probably new to this level of cricket. Just a handful of games. But I'm going to tell you a story, Shoaib, that this man in his heyday got Sir Vivian Richards out in a first-class game, in a tour side game actually, playing at Sahiwal against the mighty West Indies in the 1986. The team that was led by Vivian Richards, the likes of Gordon Greenwich, Desmond Haynes, Malcolm Marshall, Patrick Patterson, Jeffrey Dujon, you name him, and that man played against them. and got Sir Vivian out. How about that?
Well, the golden era of Windies cricket. And like you mentioned, every name that you just pointed out is a legend in his own right. And to be able to take that wicket of Sir Vivian Richards, I'm sure Charlie, as he's fondly called and known in the US circuit, I think he'll cherish that. And it's a proud moment for all of us to be witnessing him bowl here at the Masters. And clearly, he's got that pedigree. You can see that he's very consistent already. He's shown what he can do.
And it's a difficult skill, like you were just mentioning a while ago, leg spin. Still got some turn. Yeah, so there's an old footage of that event that I just mentioned on YouTube somewhere. You got to go find that and have a look. And old Charlie couldn't contain his excitement. He was jumping up and down like a cat on a hot tin roof after he got Sir Vivian out. He'd also tell you, if you stick around him for long enough, he'll tell you that he got another batter out whose catch was dropped by one of his teammates. And to the day still, you see that expressions of exasperation on his face. As this one's in the air. Has he broken through immediately? Yes, he has. Charlie in the action. And is that man Himanshu once again in the deep? Takes a good catch. This game is getting very, very exciting here.
This is why Charlie is such a revered cricketer. You can see that he set him up. A few flighted deliveries outside off, and this time enticing him to go big. There is a fielder in place, the best of the lot, waiting for that catch. And this is a perfect setup from the experienced Nasir Javed. Gets a wicket in his very first over and puts the pressure back on South Panthers. They lose their third wicket as he walks back, Shafiq Ali, dejected and outplayed by Nasir Javed. 34 for 3.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Farhan Hamid, fresh from a very successful tour of England, where he was one of the lead batters. Well, it's getting a bit tricky here, this run chase. On the face of it, 93. You didn't think it was a lot, but after that 10-run first over, they now lost 3 wickets and added 24 in the 9.5 overs after that. Slightly quicker from Charlie.
Yeah, he's mixing it up. Nasir Javed, also known as Charlie, as you pointed out. He's a wily cricketer. Knows his game, knows his skill. and knows how to take wickets. So good over, a successful one from Nasir Javed. A wicket in and just 1 run conceded. It's 34 for 3.
In today's fast-paced business,
They need a partnership here, the South Panthers. We haven't seen their skipper Rafe Kazi yet. He didn't bowl. Looked good in the field. Oh, turning back sharply. Another wrong one. He's a bit quicker through the air compared to Nasir Javed or Rizwan. Two different kind of leg spinners they may seem. The googly just missing the leg stump. I wonder the way Rizwan is landing them. Get another man in, close in, catching. Just put some more pressure. Farhan Hamid. Just the 2 deliveries for him so far. Four out of the 6 games that started almost at the same time have concluded already. I see in the distance there's a game towards our right of our commentary box. That game is still going on. It's very good areas from Rizwan. Asking questions, throwing the invitation. If you're good enough, if you're in good form, get after me. But Farhan is prepared to wait. 11, 12 gone. 35 for 3. Is that leg before shout? Clearly missing. And a long stride in as well. Charlie taking his time, getting his field set. It went the other way. Look at Charlie. That exuberance, that excitement has never left him, even if he's playing a Masters series here. Typical right arm leg spinners drama here at the Paramveer. Good footwork. Just a single. Yeah, like I said earlier, the invitation from both these leg spinners is always there for the batters. If you're brave enough, you want to come down, use your feet. That's the wrong one there, a couple of deliveries ago. It's got a wide slip in place, a very unusual positioning for a slip. That's the indications where he thinks the ball is turning big, so the edges are going to carry wider. Kick off a length, little fumble there from Sri Deshpande behind the stumps. Bye signal by the umpire in the distance. Very rarely did we see the run rate go up above 2 in the innings of Broncos. It has been up above 3 for the most part for the Panthers. They're likely to fall behind that. And they will, as Charlie finishes off with a dot. 13 gone, 37 for 3. How often do you see two right arm leg spinners bowling in tandem? Prompted by those wonderfully turning wrong uns, Rizwan has got a short leg in. That is a good move. Wow, look at that. Turning big. Really unusual action for an off spinner. He's turning the ball big. The way he shapes up as wide has been given in his run up, if you see the way his wrist is locked, you would think that he's bowling leg spin and coming over the arm with the wrong guns, but in fact, have a look. He will show the back of his palm to us as he's running in. There you go. But he's been mighty effective nonetheless. And he's got the right field now, in my opinion, because they need wickets, especially if they can get Farhan rather. Early doors, he's in good form. Even Suhas, who's batted for 33 deliveries. And one more thing is, if they continue to keep taking wickets, they'll keep the spirits high, because 93 on the face of it is not a huge total. So they need wickets to keep them in the game. Getting good amount of turn, but having that fielder at short leg, he's pushed the batters back onto the back foot, reluctant to come onto the front foot, staying back just to counter against that attacking fielder. Another good one from Rizwan has come to an end. 14 gone, 43 for 3. You have to be very patient as a batter against this sort of bowling. It may seem easy from a distance, but he's landing them in very good areas. Once again, when I say good areas, these are good lines and good lengths. He isn't too full, and he's not short enough for Farhan to rock back and put him away. Good zip on it. Even these deliveries, they are landing quite full. Probably on a fullish side of the good length, but still kicking off from that length, making it difficult. This one was quicker. Probably that's the one that Farhan is looking for. Coming back for the second. It's good running, both Farhan and Suhas. You have to see at the non-striker end, if Charlie had collected that throw neatly, there was an opportunity. The throw was wide as well. Straight down the wicket at the non-striker end. They tell you to play straight, but not that straight, because then the wickets can get in the way. A dot to finish off over number 15. It's 45 for 3, and I think players are headed towards a drinks break. The match summary: 45 for 3, almost at the halfway stage of the run chase. They lead 93. The South Panthers. Bit of a partnership going between Sohas and Farhan. Bowling has been good. Balaji went for that 10 runs in the first over. Haven't seen him back again. Probably wouldn't till the end of the game. But the spinners have done the trick, especially off spinner Rizwan and Charlie with his leg spin. Just the 5 extras as well. 92 for 10, plays 45 for 3 after 15 overs at drinks break. We'll take a short break as well, and we'll be right back with the action when they come out after the drinks.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated customer-centric engagement model. We are large enough to transform and small enough to care. We deliver transformation at scale to global organizations across industries. Our 360-degree collaboration with our strategic partners allows us to provide unmatched value to our customers. We take pride in our extensive CSR program, working with community organizations and government bodies on our focus areas, contributing to a better, more equal world. Yash is your right-sized transformation partner of choice. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
After the drinks break, we are back here. It's a bit of a cloud cover now overhead. I'm pretty sure the players will welcome that. Earlier on, when we checked the weather graphics, it was 89 and the field was 97. I wonder if Hassan can update us that what is it like right now. Big shot, a belated attempt of a run. Action-packed start to the proceedings. A required run rate of 1.61. Wouldn't sweat many, but wickets are the key here. It'll be interesting to see if we can see Rizwan's action from our square cameras. His release of the ball is imparting a lot of spin on the ball, getting plenty of turn. Way down the wicket. That wouldn't count. Well, he's dispensed with that fielder at short leg that he had in the previous over, seeing that the batters were reluctant to go on to that front foot. A little chat with the wicketkeeper Shree. He's a fielder at deep mid wicket. That's the protection he has on the onside, mid on, mid off, both up there. That's a very good angle to show what Rizwan is doing with the ball. Giving it a big rip, a lot of spin, a lot of revs there, and good turn, good purchase off the wicket. It's a very strong left arm as well. Initially, falls away quite early, but excellent work once again from our production team. 16 gone, 45 for 3. Charlie got that wicket in the first over, and this is another look. This is the first look at Charlie's action. He's also giving it a big rip. Nice leg spinner's action. Really at the top of his height. This is where he's releasing the ball. Nice braced front knee, using all his height. Strong wrist still. Forcing stroke there. There is protection in the deep, just a single. Nice flowing drive. Farhan has looked good. He hasn't shown any aggressive intent yet, but he's stroking the ball very neatly. First day of the tournament. A lot of these batters will be trying to acclimatize to the conditions here at Paramveer. Quick single. That's very good. When you talk about intent, sometimes it's wrongly taken as attempting 4s and 6s all the time. Positive intent can be seen in the decisive footwork or in the quick running between the wickets as well. It hung in the air for a very, very long time. Suhas, or Farhan rather, just probably missed an opportunity to skip down the wicket and get it on the full. 17 gone, 49 for 3. There you go. Set up. And it needed the decisive footwork. Suhas, good use of the crease and a solid thump. A much needed boundary there. That brings up the 50 as well for the Panthers. Just slightly short, but the key was the footwork. Really nice from Suhas. Promptly getting on to that fuller length. Rizwan. He's such a good bowler that you don't expect him to make mistakes in a row. But like I said, it wasn't really a terribly bad delivery, that first one. It was just good decisive footwork there from Suhas. Straight to the fielder once again off the middle of the bat. Bit disappointed there, Suhas. He couldn't get it through the gap. Gone through the legs of Shri. It's quite a big over in the context of the match. 6 runs of the over so far with 1 delivery to go. He's decided to go around the wicket. No, not quite. A dot to finish off over number 18. It's 55 for 3. It's the fall of wickets there. Charlie really tempting, and Himanshu with the catch. Boundaries have been few and far between, but the boundary count is a little more for the Panthers as compared to the Broncos. I think Himanshu will try his luck now. Or is he? Yeah, that's him. They need a wicket, the Broncos. Required run rate of 1.41 with only 38 needed. Plenty of balls. Wickets are the key. Probably they need a double strike here, the East Broncos, to just keep them in the hunt. Slightly round arm, and he's being pulled away. An immediate apology from Himanshu. He knew that it was a loose delivery. A rank long hop, no protection in the deep on the onside. Once again, good footwork. Suhas is really using that back foot very nicely. Couple of boundaries. He's got through that pull shot. First one against Rizwan was aerial. This was all along the ground. Correction in line and length immediately from Himanshu. It's very difficult to score off that length there. Seeing those two deliveries spin right across, he's got himself a slip now. It's not likely that the edge will carry off a defensive stroke. It has to be an aggressive stroke like what we just saw from Suhas. Suhas is batting on 19. The top scorer of the day on this field is Rangarajan, who made 20. For the Broncos. Sandeep made 19 for them. 19 gone, 59 for 3. That's the equation. It looks simple enough, but wickets are the key here. Just 34 needed. The Worms, they never met. That blue worm has been ahead all that time. And at a similar stage, you see that the Broncos also had lost only 3 wickets. That they were way far behind in terms of the runs. And the domination shows that Broncos had a 7-run over. That was the highest of their innings, midway through their innings, over number 20. But a few high buildings already there for the South Panthers. 10-run over, the first of the innings for South Panthers, has proven to be the highest of the match so far. And the dots, look at that gold line there, 183. Panthers here as well are doing a lot better. Not better in terms of their singles, but they've hit quite a few boundaries as well. That's the difference so far. Rangarajan, he's soldiering on despite that obvious discomfort. He's really putting in a shift for his team. He was the top scorer with the bat and looking to bring his side back in the game with the ball. Nice little nudge there. Now Sohas is back on strike. He's found some rhythm to his batting in the last couple of overs, striking 2 very good boundaries. And that's the key. He's been prepared to rock back onto that back foot. There's not a lot of pace to hurry him from that position, so he's been able to maneuver the ball into the gaps and also been able to hit a couple of boundaries. Nice compact front foot defense there from Farhan. The Atlanta Nationals of over 50s USA Master Cricket Series. Good footwork. Getting to the pitch. Probably won't go to the fence, but Sohas will come back for the second. Farhan's strike rate is not great, but this has been very neat innings so far from him. 29 the partnership between the two of 56 deliveries as the over has come to an end. .30 more runs required. 63 for 3 in 20 overs. This time he hits it straight to Charlie at mid-wicket. We've seen Himanshu has generally faltered just a tad bit on the shorter side on the first delivery of the over. But he corrects himself and bowls a tidy line, fuller length, which is very difficult to get away, especially if you can get it to turn and bounce like he has. Really showing his frustration there. They desperately need a wicket. What has happened there? I think our tech guy Harsh is in the middle. Didn't see even a case of a review, but I think he was just there to fix the umpire's equipment there for the umpire's cam. Harsh has made his way out of the field pretty quickly. 30 needed. That was quick, and it has gone through him, knocking the stumps over. Something really good was needed to see the end of Suhas, who was batting beautifully. And Himanshu has come up with the trick, sneaking through the defenses of Suhas. Round arm, angling in, and skidding away with the arm on the inside edge. Beautifully bowled. That is one of the classic left arm spinners dismissal on the armour. And Himanshu has provided some life for the Broncos, because this run chase was getting easier for the Panthers, but now they've lost Suhas for 20, and they're now 63 for 4. Rahil Khan is the new man in. 30 needed, 4 down. A wicket made in for Himanshu. 21 gone, 63 for 4.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
64 now with that single. Farhan is now holding the fort. That wicket just came at the right time for East Broncos. Both Farhan and Suhas has strung together a partnership that was looking to run away with things. Oh, that was close. How can you leave an off spinner on a turning pitch? Rahil, his heart must have been in his mouth for a moment. Sri Deshpande just fumbles his lines once again, and another bye added to the total. Runs are at a premium here. A very brave leave there from Rahil on the previous delivery. Got himself in no man's land with his feet, and in the end just decided to let it go and hope for the best. Creamed away, but couldn't get it through. In the air, long on. It didn't carry. Rangarajan with the applause for the fielder. Wasn't really a chance. Happened right in front of our commentary box. Although he's 10 yards off the fence, that long on fielder. But still, the ball didn't carry. 67 needed. 27 rather. Broncos would really love me for saying that, but they didn't score that many. That's why it's only 27 needed, and it is still 27 needed at the end of over number 23. 67 for 4. $66 for 4. Himanshu will be looking to make it a double strike. It's beautifully bowled. Hanging the ball up in the air outside the line of the off stump. Making Farhan reach out for it. Risky ploy. Chance there. Oh, a fumble. It's Charlie again. That's good aggressive running there, you have to say, from this pair. Farhan and Rahil. Beautifully bowled. And a good over from Himanshu. Rahil, 8 dot balls. Off the leading edge. When aerial, you can't expect Charlie to be so mobile these days. Over number 23 done and dusted. It's 68 for 4.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
At the moment, it's a best strategy against Rahil because Broncos are bowling plenty of deliveries at him. He hasn't been able to rotate the strike at all. 1 of 11. What an effort this has been from Rangarajan. One for 11 after top scoring with the bat. Finally, Rahil has got it into the gap, and that'll be very pleasing for Farhan as well. It could be really frustrating for a batter to just get stuck at the non-striker end and doesn't see much of the strike. Mid-on is slightly back. Mid-wicket is back. This has gone straight. What a clean strike this is. And it's gone all the way. Farhan had batted long. He was waiting for his opportunity. Rangarajan got a bit greedy, trying to buy out a wicket. But this is a superb strike. First 6 of the day. And it went to Farhan Hamid. Could be a very deflating blow as well for the Broncos, because now the required runs, they're into less than 20s, 18 now. And that strike rotation really helped from Rahil because Farhan wanted to face the off spinner. Another beautiful stroke. May not be a boundary, but Farhan will earn a couple of runs. He's a bit struggling to get to the far end, but eventually he did. And that's a very profitable over for the South Panthers. They've gone up to 77 now for 4 after 24. 16 needed. Only a few batters have gone to 20 or beyond today. Farhan is one of them. But it has been a danger number as well. Rangarajan dismissed for 20. I have to check with Hassan, looking at the scorecard, if Suhas also was dismissed for 20. Yep, Suhas 20, Farhan is on 20, Rangarajan made 20 and he got dismissed. Danger number for Farhan, and also an opportunity for him to become the single top scorer of the match. He's already the only man to have hit a sixer today. Dragged it across a little bit with the bottom hand. Will come back for the second run. This is good from Rahil. He's actually the one who's pushing for those quick twos. Credit to him, as Farhan acknowledges. And now Farhan has become the single top scorer of the game with 22. Just the 13 needed. This is a beautiful drive. The fielder is there though. Good bit of work. I think it was Pandit there. 25 done, 81 for 4. Strike rate of 60, that really doesn't come into the equation today. The situation was such, but 23 valuable runs there from Farhan Hamid. Junaid, the new bowler. With just 12 needed, East Broncos still not willing to throw in the towel. Junaid Warning. A lot of precision in terms of his field placings. Another fielder has moved across from onside towards that offside. It is close catching, about 15 yards from the bat. Himanshu, 1 for 19 of his 7 overs. He's bowled well and he's fielded really well as well. How did he miss that? This is exactly what Farhan is thinking as well. Shake of the head, and Sri Deshpande in the background has a wry smile as well. He missed it by a mile with his gloves. Fielders in the ring, especially in front of the wicket, they're hanging a little deep, so there is always a single available. This is good from Rahil, something that he couldn't do in his earlier part of the innings, but now he's doing well. And Farhan will be looking for something in his zone. That mid-on, mid-off fielders, they are very teasingly poised. Mid-on 2/3 of the way, and mid-off just hanging outside the 30-yard circle. Look at that. Exactly looking for those areas, but well bowled from Junaid. Got it slower and pulled his length back too. 26 gone. 10 needed, 83 for 4. Himanshu into his 8th over. Against the two right-handed batters, they both have been comfortable enough against the right-arm bowlers. Himanshu is bowled very tidily. But now that Farhan is set, will he look to go big against Himanshu? The ball turning away from him. He was willing to take attack to the right arm bowlers. Off the edge. Not easy. Teasing lengths there from Himanshu. Farhan just content to get a single. It's the start of USA Master Cricket Series, the Atlanta Nationals over 50s. Presented to you by Yash Technologies. As Rahil has thumped one into the gap. Getting ever closer to that target of 93. The first day of action. And like I said earlier in the broadcast, the entire 5 match days of the tournament. Every single team will be involved, so everyone that has took the trouble and has traveled here will play 5 games. As Farhan, I think he can see the end in sight. Just checked himself just in time. 27 gone, 86 for 4. In the air, just over the top. Well, now Farhan will have the opportunity to finish things off in style. Does he want to do that? 6 needed. Not at that sort of length. He's prepared to wait for it. Farhan has played very neatly, you have to say. The only 6 that he has hit, and in between plenty of solid and compact defense. Really sign of a good player. But you could tell he's itching to go big. Looking for that big wind up. Just checking himself. Junaid is really playing with his nerves at the moment. Tantalizing lines and lengths. You could clearly tell that Farhan is nowhere in terms of his mentality, because there was an opportunity for single. He couldn't do anything with it because I think he is thinking big. But Junaid is too wily. 28 gone, 87 for 4. Skipper Kazi on the first instance. Zubair, who's really been very accurate in terms of his lines and lengths. Nothing much has. Chance there, chance. Rahil wanted a run. Like I said a while ago, they're not throwing in the towel. East Broncos really want to fight till the bitter end. This time Rahil will get the run. Four runs needed. Generally relying on that fuller last ball of the spell from Himanshu. 1 for 24 his return. Finishes off with the armor. Probably one to go. I beg your pardon. I was just getting ahead of myself a little bit. One delivery to go in his spell. He's been very good with the ball. Ever reliable Himanshu. Farhan, a hoik will earn him a couple. Rahil is pretty quick. And that will close out over number 29 at 91 with 2 needed. Himanshu going back. That probably is the winning run. And it has almost knocked over Danny. Look at that camera angle. Went up pretty quickly. He was ducking for cover. But that is a very, very emphatic way to go to victory. South Panthers have opened their campaign with a very, very comprehensive victory. Rahil with the winning runs. An absolute smash. Have a look at that. It's coming your way. Get out of the way. And he did. Action to close out proceedings here at Field 1 at the beautiful Paramveer Sports Complex. East Broncos, they really fought hard, but they didn't have enough runs on the board. And the South Panthers, after putting a clinical display with the ball and in the field, were very disciplined, very professional with the bat as well. Getting home inside 30 overs with 6 wickets to spare. 27 not out. Farhan Hamid was the top scorer. He saw his team over the line. Good support from Rahil, who hit the winning runs earlier on. Suhas played a nice knock of 20. Never enough runs for the East Broncos bowlers. They fought hard. They tried their best. Himanshu 1 for 26 probably was the pick. Rangarajan, despite the uncomfort that he felt throughout the fielding innings, 1 for 20 also put in a good performance. Rizwan and Charlie bowled quite nicely. You would have to ask the Broncos skipper that why Charlie didn't bowl more. But that was that. 9 extras as well. Like I said, they fought really hard in the field but didn't have enough runs to defend. That's how the match summary is looking now. 92 for 10 plays, 97 for 4. Runs for Rangarajan and Sandeep for the Broncos. Wickets for Kuldeep, Zubair and Kashif. And Farhan was the top scorer, unbeaten. Saw his team over the line. And Panthers winning this contest by 6 wickets. The inning started in a blistering fashion. Kashif Rana putting away 2 boundaries in the first over. But then he was taken out by Rangarajan. Rizwan bowled a good spell. He was aided in the field. Couple of decent catches there from Himanshu. There was few boundaries. Charlie got a wicket in his first over as well. Once again, that man Himanshu was in action. But then Suhas strung a partnership with Farhan. They really took the total deep. But a beautiful delivery from Himanshu. Saw the back of Suhas. Farhan with the first 6 and Rahil with the second of the day. Sealed the deal here for the South Panthers. Broncos will have plenty to reflect on their batting performance, but it's only the first game of the tournament. Plenty more games coming your way. And the result for this USA Master Cricket Series, Atlanta Nationals over 50s, the first game here at Field 1, South Panthers winning by 6 wickets. We hope you enjoyed our coverage, and we'll be bringing plenty more to you for the rest of the week. And today sees the end of day 1 action here at Field 1. Like I said, with our production crew, Hassan and Daniel, and myself, Shah Faisal, we thank you very much for your company. We also thank Shoaib for joining us for a brief moment. So did Arun earlier on in the day. Thank you to all of you. Thank you all for watching. And it's time to say goodbye here from Paramveer Sports Complex. Plenty of action coming your way for the rest of the week. Please do join us with the broadcast. But for now, saying goodbye from Paramveer Sports Complex and all our production crew is Shah Faisal signing off.
In today's fast-paced business world, staying ahead means continually transforming, reimagining business models, navigating disruptions, and driving a competitive edge. That's where Yash Technologies comes in. Trusted by over 100 Fortune 500 companies, we deliver impactful, value-centric transformation customized to address the unique business needs of global organizations. In lockstep with your digital journey, Yash combines its highly acclaimed strategic transformation framework with purpose-built advisory, solutions, platforms, and services architected to drive growth, innovation, and value across diverse industries. We are the right-sized transformation partner for businesses worldwide with a highly differentiated